there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all having a good day today. Um, yeah, the weather over here has also been, well, definitely on the colder side, and it's also been switching back to being rainy season. So, yeah, pretty typical winter there. But, yeah. Also, yes, the hair is in full floof mode today. I know. It's being especially silly. So, yes. Um, that emote is actually based on. I think the picture is up on my Instagram. But yeah, uh, I can like hide my entire face under my hair if I want to. So, yes. And especially if my hair is being especially silly, it's sometimes difficult to keep it out of my face. Like, for a while when I had some of my hair be shorter, like I used to have bangs way back, and then I was growing them out for a while, and yeah, so when I had some hair that was about like this length ish, so I usually had it behind my ear. So when I was walking across the street and there was a gust of wind, sometimes I couldn't see where I was going because I suddenly had a curtain of hair in front of my eyes. So that was great. So pro tip, don't get bangs unless you really know what you're doing. Because growing them back out is, oh, well, a thing. It takes a while, and it's just very inconvenient in so many ways. And having bangs is also just not my thing, at least. Like, you need to cut them on a regular basis, otherwise you can't see, and yeah, it's not for me. Either way, yeah, it helps to be able to see while crossing the street, and having your hair blocking your view is definitely something that, well, makes it more difficult. But, there's that. Who has better hair? Well, like, how do you rate hair? Like, there's so many different preferences that people have. Some people prefer straighter hair, some people prefer curlier hair, some people have very strong opinions about specific hair colors. And yeah, I like my hair the way it is. It's perfectly fine. Sometimes it doesn't really do what I want it to do, but yeah, that's just how my hair has always been, and there's not going to be anything I can do about that. So that's just a fact of life. So yeah, I'd say there's no real thing that I would change about my hair, and I feel like like that's a pretty uncommon opinion to have about your own hair. It feels like there are so many people who would want theirs to like be a different color, for example, or like curling their hair, straightening their hair, or like getting a perm, all sorts of things. And yeah, not for me. So much effort to do all of that, and yeah, I'm just fine with what I naturally grow. So no point in doing that. But yeah. Anyhow, yeah, the floof is going to be a bit of a character today, as you can tell, because it keeps falling in front of my eyes, no matter what I do. So, but that's that. Today I'll be continuing Ultima 7, Serpent Isle. So last time well, I previously managed to get the spell that allows me to go into the dungeons that are full of lava. So it's like a heat protection spell. And now that I have that spell, I managed to get into the dungeon that's under Moonshade, I believe, is the name of that town. And yeah, so I got the key for it, got into the dungeon, used the spell a bunch, and found a gargoyle there and a bunch of unconscious gargoyles. So one of them wasn't unconscious, the rest of them were. And had a I got a quest to prove that I'm the Avatar, and I managed to do that. I think I got a ring out of all of that. And supposedly that dungeon also connects to, I think, the area to the north? Somehow? It's supposed to connect to some other area. And I also found another serpent tooth. Don't really know where that one goes yet. Because the different serpent teeth, like, I don't think it necessarily goes to the same location where I found it. But I haven't been able to test it because I think I need to be near a serpent gate to travel to that other realm. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe there was another way to activate the serpent's jawbone to teleport to the other realm. But, like, the locations you can teleport to are only the ones with the serpent gates. So, yeah. I don't, like, fully understand all of it. But yes, the floof is very much loose today. It's one of those days where it's like a bit of a mess. But this is just what my hair naturally does. It's just naturally all over the place. And yeah, just like me. But yeah, it's also very cozy because it's quite warm. So yeah, very convenient for winter. And yeah, it's pretty much the same length. I don't really cut my hair that frequently. I don't know how long it's been. Probably several months. But, like, I can check this strand as an example. So, there. I can hold the end of it up with my hand, so it's not longer than my arm. Like, if I stretch out my arm, I can still, like, reach the end of my hair. So, yeah. I don't know if it's a meter or longer. I'm not gonna measure it right now. But it's long hair. So, that's that. It goes below my elbows, usually. I rarely cut it to be shorter than that. But, yeah. Hair vision. Would that just be, well, this? Because that's pretty much what hair vision means to me. So, but yeah, it would be, well, I think I had it as a redeem on my charity stream, which was a while ago at this point. But, yeah, I feel like I had that as a redeem there. But yeah, playing a game while having my face completely covered in hair, I wouldn't be able to see much. So I have to have it to an extent where I can still somewhat see through it. And at that point, it wouldn't really, well, change much of what I'm doing in game. If I play a game without my glasses, then I just can't see what I'm doing at all. So I'd say having hair in front of my face, I do know how to see around it, because, you know, I've had long hair for long enough that, yeah, I'm decently used to looking around the strands of hair. But yeah, without my glasses, I'm just lost. So, yeah. Like, I can't see my own face that well in a mirror most cases without my glasses. So, yeah. It's not really an option for me to be playing games without my glasses, because I would just, I would just not be able to click on anything or read anything without, like, having my nose touching the monitor, basically. And, that just sounds like a great way to get a cramp in your neck. So, yeah, not gonna do that. You never wear your glasses? So I'm guessing you're supposed to be wearing glasses, but you don't wear them. As far as I know, that strains your eyes more, so... Like, if you have, like, headaches or something, might be a good idea to, like, wear your glasses. Because I've heard of that being a thing for people who forget to wear their glasses, but... Yeah. Can't relate, because, yeah, with my, vision, I can't get very far without my glasses. So, yeah. Blue light glasses, I've never tried them. The thing is, with my vision being the way it is, um, I definitely need like specialized glasses for anything that involves glasses. So, like, I need specialized skiing goggles, I need specialized diving goggles, I need like specialized lab like glasses. Pretty much anything that goes on your eyes, I need something special for that, because I can't usually wear it in addition to my glasses unless it's already made to be compatible for that. So, yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. Like, going to a movie to see, well, a 3D movie, um, at an actual cinema. I do have an attachment to put on my glasses for the passive 3D. Um, so I just need to remember to take that along. But some of the glasses they hand out at cinemas really don't combine well with people who already have to wear glasses. So, yeah, at times it's very inconvenient. And, yeah, in general, anything that's supposed to go on your face can also interfere with glasses. So, yeah. I can see 3D movies because I can see out of both of my eyes, and I have glasses. So, I can see things with my glasses. So, yeah. It's pretty easy. It's just, like, you can't do 3D if you only have vision out of one of your eyes. So, yeah. But I do have vision out of both of my eyes. So, I just have my glasses to correct my vision, and then I can just wear 3D goggles in front of that. Which isn't necessarily very comfortable, but it works. So, yeah. And no, I'm not really planning on getting laser correction or anything like that. One thing is, I kind of feel like my glasses are just a permanent part of me. So it's weird to think about not wearing them. And there's also the possibility of getting the laser treatment and then still needing to wear glasses anyway afterwards. So, yeah. It's just... it seems like a lot of hassle, and yeah, I also have some pretty bad vision, so I don't know what the success rate would be for actually correcting mine, because there's only so much they can do with that surgery, and yeah, it's just not necessary, and I don't really have a reason to get it. So, that's that. Like, if I wanted to do something, like, where I would have to wear other glasses on a regular basis, then maybe. But, yeah. Like, for some people, if they're, like, on camera a lot, they would want to not wear glasses because of the reflections. But I'd say I've managed to get my light set up so that I can see what I'm doing, and you guys can still see my eyes, because my glasses aren't reflecting that much. So, yeah. All in all, I'd say don't really have a reason. But sometimes glasses are still an inconvenience. Like, you need to clean them, you need to put them on your face, you need to have them not fall off of your face. And if you need to put, like, another pair of glasses on your face in addition to the glasses you're already wearing, it just doesn't work out so well. But, yeah. Otherwise, I can see, and I'm just very happy that glasses are a thing. Like, the other day, I was putting stuff, like, in the washing machine, and I wasn't wearing my glasses for just a couple of seconds and noticed that, yeah, I can't even see that far. So, I can't see what I'm doing, like, right in front of me without my glasses. I would be so stuck without glasses. So, I'm very happy glasses exist. Anyhow, let's actually start the game for today. So, So, journey onwards. Okay. So, I think this was right after I got the ring. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a ring. Just not sure if my character is currently wearing it or not. I don't see it, so I think I put it in one of the bags. It's probably somewhere in this pile. Let's see. I feel like it's probably on the left side. Just based on how the game usually sorts items, but guess not, because I don't see it. I do hope I didn't lose it, because that would be a problem. And I do think it was the right save. So, I'll find it eventually. Thank you for the gift sub. And I guess depending on the culture, some people are very against congratulating for a birthday in advance, so hope you have a nice birthday. There, I think that's the ring. Yes, Serpent ring. That should be the one. Awesome. So, what was the name of that ring? Ring of the Serpent. Okay. Fine. So, don't really know what that ring is going to do, but it probably has some sort of a use. And everyone's starving, as always. Hope I'll manage to get out of this dungeon in one piece. Because I don't see anyone selling food down here. Should probably check who's actually hungry before I give them food. Okay, so my character's hungry. It might just be everyone who's hungry, but I'll still check. Don't know if the alcohol actually has a different effect on them. But I'll just consider it to be food, because we don't have that many options at the moment, and I'm trying to keep some of the better food for emergency purposes. So I'll just try and have them all eat and drink the crappier food first. That doesn't fit. How about in your backpack? There. Okay, Yola doesn't currently need food. Good news. And Boyden does need some. Okay. Alright. Fine. Wasn't enough. Alright, I'll hand out more food. There. That should be enough. He didn't have enough either. There. And my guess is... yes, it is Shamino. Because I think Boyden has probably had enough. No, he hasn't. Fine, so none of them had enough food that time. There. Hope that'll keep them from complaining for a while. Okay. So. Let's see. I don't know which way I went to get into this area in the first place. I know there was a door around here, but I think I wasn't able to unlock that. Yeah, it is locked, and I do remember trying to unlock it. And I don't think I've found another key since then. So, no real point in trying it again. And nothing here. And I think that was another door that I wasn't able to unlock. Would have been nice, because it looks like a spot where I could teleport. But, yeah. No such luck. And I don't think I can get past this. So, was it over on this side? Possibly. Nope. It has to have been somewhere. Okay. Is there maybe a path through this building? I just really don't remember how I got into this area. Because there's so many different buildings and columns. Yeah, it's just so much going on. Okay, so I think it's that path. Just want to make sure I can't walk around here. Nope. Alright, so back I go. Okay, I think one of these areas I've already explored. Not the other one. So, yeah, right. This was the one with the mushrooms. Which I think was where I got the key to open the other door. Okay, and I think I can walk around this building. Yes. Don't have to go through the middle of it. There. And then I think I'm back in the main area. I think that's YOLO asking for food this time. No it isn't. Really? So, someone's already hungry again? Okay then. I think this was the building where there was... Ah, that's the everlasting goblet. Maybe I can still take that. I feel like maybe that's a useful item. Because I think the gargoyle mentioned it at some point. Just don't know what it would be used for. Like, is it actually just a goblet that's permanently full of water? Because, like, I guess that's something. So, yeah, it is still full. So... Wait, does that count as food? Can I just give everyone, like, an ocean's worth of water and then they won't need food anymore? Is that gonna be how it works? It did work. Really? Is that gonna keep working? Is that item just basically infinite food? It seems so cheaty, but I'll take it. It's ridiculous, but it does seem to count as them having eaten. Did not expect that to work. But seems like a useful item. Okay, can I unlock this door yet? Because I do have a number of keys. And I don't think I used all of them. And I guess I can also try the lockpicks. So... yeah, true. And I guess in some cases you can feel hungry even though you just didn't have enough water. But I don't think it works that if you're actually hungry, you just drink water instead. But yeah, it's magical water. It's fine. Did that open it? No. No. Okay. Seems I don't have the right item. Unless... nope. It is still locked. So, was there another path that I could have taken? We've got the one with the purple snakes. Then... that one's locked. Where does this go? Oh. Yeah, I think I've been here. Wait. Forgot that there were another set of stairs, but true, I did already search through that area. Nothing else there, I think. So, just back to the other floor. Technically, I don't even know how far down they currently are. So... I think I skipped the exit. Okay. There. Unless... I think I'm just getting a bit lost. Because now I'm just back at the other building. So... Right, so that one was locked. So it has to be one of the other ones. Because I got in here somehow. There, maybe this one? No. That one's locked. I mean, it would be kind of funny if they just locked me in. Like, hey, Avatar, just prove you're the Avatar by doing this quest. And if you manage to prove you're the Avatar, then you find out that they just did the quest to make sure they were trapping the right person. Because they're secretly evil. I mean, would be an interesting storyline. But there has to be some way out. Just need to find it. Was there maybe a different path over here? Yeah, I think so. Alright. Pretty sure I crossed that bridge, but I'm still gonna explore a tiny bit. I might regret it later, but that's okay. That one's locked. Can I unlock that one? Not with those keys. This one? Probably not. Nope. The other one? No. Can I combine them? I don't even know what the key of ice and the key of fire are supposed to be used for. Because it just feels like they were supposed to be part of the pillar puzzle situation, but they just never came into play. So, why do I have those keys? What am I supposed to do with those? Like, I was thinking that maybe the pillars have a lock on there, or like maybe they're in a tower and I have to unlock the gate at the bottom of the tower. Anything like that, but nope. Mysterious. Okay. I think the exit should be somewhere around here. Guess I can also try this lever. No, stuck. Fine. Makes me wonder if there's a way that I can actually explore those areas. Maybe there is. I might just not find it. Okay. And I think that was the bridge at the start? Or, no. No. The next one. Can I move this one? No. Clearly not strong enough to be a gargoyle. Okay. Did manage to get out of the gargoyle area. Don't think I can explore over there. Just don't think I can reach it. So, which character was hungry this time? It is my character again. Okay. Time to drink all the water again. There, I'll just keep this screen open. Yes. It does work. So silly. Are any of the other ones hungry at the moment? No. No. But yeah, that item, I think it'll come in very handy. I don't know if I ever need a source of water for anything, but... well, it might work for that too. It's like maybe at some point I need to put out a fire, or use water as an ingredient for something. Either way. Having an infinite source of something that can be used as food sounds, well, incredibly useful. I actually missed that I already had a save 312 and even 313. So 314 then. There. And I won't have to worry as much about overwriting some of the older saves, because before I was worried that my characters would possibly starve because of the dungeon taking too long. But, yeah. It might not be the most convenient infinite food source, but... well. The important part is that it works, which... apparently it does. Wonder if you can fill up the buckets at these random puddles. Because I think we are carrying a bucket. Misclicked. There. Double-clicking the bucket. No. That doesn't do anything. So... I think I just need to walk around that one. But there might still be more magical fields. So I do need to watch out for those. And the rat people are back. Of course they are. But not for long. Everyone kind of disappeared. Where are they going? I think everyone's still alive. Oh. Everyone on my group. Nothing there. Okay. So I guess I just continue back on this path. And then hope that I figure out how I'm supposed to go further north, possibly? Because I think there was something about that. What are those? Like, how'd this work? Because the stone doesn't really look like it's supposed to move. So I guess it's just the bellows somehow blowing bubbles? Or maybe they're using the bubbles to, like, power the bellows somehow? I don't know. Guess the question would be, where are the bubbles coming from? So we've got a fire elemental over there. And there's a path over this way, which probably leads back into the area with the elementals. But I think I've already searched that area. I mean, there's already dead rats laying around. So, I think I've been there. Is that just the way back? Yes, it is. This place is so confusing. And it feels like, well, feels like this area would be a good reference to, the story of, well, I don't think I can nail the English pronunciation. Hänsel und Gretel. So the fairy tale about the two kids and the breadcrumbs. Don't know how well known it is internationally. Either way, yeah, it's the story about like kids leaving a trail of breadcrumbs, and then the breadcrumbs end up being eaten, and they get lost in the woods. Very abbreviated version of the story, but yeah, with all the ruts in this dungeon, well, the same thing would happen, clearly. But currently I don't have so much food in my inventory that I would even consider dropping any of it. So... is this gonna lead me anywhere useful? Still not sure what to do with those keys. maybe they're supposed to be used elsewhere. So does this connect anything? Nope. Is there any way to get into that area? Because just looks interesting, I guess. Ah, fine. I think that's just where I originally came from. So probably shouldn't go that route. Okay. There. So what was over on the other end? Because I think that was the entrance to the dungeon. But what's over here? Nothing there. I'm not even sure if I checked that route. Or maybe it just looped around. That's possible too. Yeah, it just loops around. Alright. That answers that question. So, still don't know how to get off this island. Unless it's the fang that I've got. But now that I'm back near the entrance, I should be able to finally test out where that fang allows me to go. So, yeah. Okay. Well, I think there's a bunch of different versions of the story, because with a lot of the fairy tales, they were originally quite brutal and got less brutal eventually. So I don't know what the official version of the story is. So I know the one that I mostly remember is the one where the boy is the one who gets put in a cage to be, well, fattened up and slaughtered eventually. And the girl has to, like, help with the household, I think. And I think in that version of the story that I remember, she manages to free him. And I think there was something where like he manages to not get slaughtered because the witch wasn't able to see, like, either completely blind or just very bad vision. So she was asking him to, like, hold out a finger so she could feel, like, how meaty he was yet, and he just held out a chicken bone instead. So, anyways, it's a weird story, and the one I remember, they managed to get away, and I think they push her into the oven. Yeah. But I don't know if that's, like, the most brutal version of the story, or if that's one of the tamer versions. A lot of fairy tales really go places. So, yeah. Like, the one that ended up being turned into Cinderella, if I remember right, in the original version of that story, the stepsisters get attacked by crows and at least partially eaten. So, yeah. Stuff like that. As in, that happening in the end, because they're evil. So, Where was the Serpent Gate? I think it was, yeah, right around here. So, activate the Serpent Gate. And I think the new one should open when I reach it. And that should tell me which one I've only just unlocked. Yes, that one. Okay. Where does this go? Okay. Looks underground. Is this back in monitor? I think I'm back in monitor, yeah. Awesome. It's quite useful. I think this was the way out. Yeah. Back in monitor. I can finally get my stuff back. I have so much stuff stored over here. Because I just couldn't carry all of it. So, I think it was in the prison. Which would be around this way? Yes. So... oh yeah. Yeah, that situation. This is just ridiculous. But yes, I have some gold saved up and gems. Like the gems are worth, I don't know how much exactly, but quite a bit. So, yeah, now that I've got access to monitor again, that's gonna be great. Anything else that's worth taking? Right, I think here I just left items that were teleported into my inventory, but that I probably don't need anymore. But yes, the barrel full of food. And the barrel full of money. Those are going to come in very handy. Yeah, now I know I can get back to it, so. And if I remember right, this was also the area that made it really convenient to go hunting. So I won't have to worry about... well, I won't have to worry about food as much anymore. Because now I'll just be able to teleport back to monitor every now and then. And just... well... go on a bunny killing spree. It's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, no, nothing there, but the bunnies were somewhere over here. Whoops. No, that's not useful. Random items just keep spawning over there. So, this bunny first. And I'm not sure what happened there. Okay, it's already dead. There. And the other bunny. Just one shot. I think that went into the other pouch. Yes. Along with a lot of cheese. Alright. Had more food than I thought I did. Better than the other way around. So there, I can store that. But yeah, now I'll have a much easier time just storing things and then reaching them again. Because now I can actually backtrack to the other city. Can't reach the last area yet. So... I think this was Moonshade. So I haven't been here yet, if I remember right. I think this was the island the monks live on. And this is Fawn. And I think this is the inn. So, I haven't been able to get through the swamp yet. But speaking of the swamp, I do remember... well, I remember I took notes on what I was supposed to do before I can get through the swamp. So, I'll try and see if I can find those. There. You must not enter the realm of dreams before you have transformed the lost brother. His true form bears not wings. So I think I haven't done that yet. Because I don't know what that refers to. So I guess the realm of dreams is going to be towards the end of the game. Or maybe the game is just a lot longer than I expected it to be. It's an Ultima game, that's always a possibility, so... I don't know. I'll just find out. So, time to get more bunny meat. Because, well, they're free. There. Because food is actually quite expensive in this game. And I'm saying that even while keeping in mind that I have a giant pile of gems stored up. But I also need to buy reagents and different spells. And equipment sometimes. So, I can't just waste it all on food. Especially with how fast they go through food. Okay. And they're all getting hungry, which makes sense. But now I can finally hunt for food. Instead of everyone constantly being on the brink of starvation. So. Who did I check? I think it was my character. I'll just give everyone some food. There. And Boyden gets the next one. There's 2 more bunnies. Perfect. I feel like with the food mechanic in this game, or in this franchise, being quite so strict, it is definitely helpful to be able to just go hunt for food. Because otherwise that would just be, well, even more difficult. Okay, so I think I still owe Boyden some food. So he can have that one. And then we can just focus on filling up the inventory. I guess I can also store some of the items. Because... oh, we still have fruitcake. Forgot that was a food item. It just doesn't really look very recognizable. Yeah, the food requirements... in all of the Ultima games, the food requirement is definitely a hurdle. So, very true. Is that a harp? Yep. Okay then. Beautiful. Yeah, I feel like I should store some of my random junk items. now that I know I'll be able to access them again. I think I'll still keep the, well, the more important quest items, or at least the ones that I think are more important. Because, well, it's gonna be a hassle to go back for every single quest item I ever need. But there's probably items that I won't need for a while. So, let's see. I guess I can also store some of the gold. I don't need to carry all of it around constantly. There. Okay. So I've got the gold nuggets, gold coins, more gold coins. Okay. Ring of Invisibility. I'll probably end up buying a spell for that. So I'm not sure I'll ever use the ring. Jewelry. That can go in storage. That one just says Magician's Wand. Not any specific magician. So I don't know how important that item would be. There. Bunch of random currencies. And just chunks of gold. There. Don't need to be carrying all of that. And afterwards I can just decide which ones I want to be carrying. Because right now I've just got a bit of everything. And it's just a giant mess. There. Especially with all the different currencies in this game. And the different valuables. It's just so much going on. Didn't mean to put that in there. So. Scrolls, do I want to keep these? Think so. So I guess I can just go back to the start of that scroll. So, pine cone from the northern woods. We haven't been to the northern woods yet. Some sort of vase with soot inside. Yeah, that's the urn. We already gave that back. Strange apparatus of glass and copper. Don't know if I've given that one back yet. Pumice rock from the fiery depths of some dungeon. Thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, I think I haven't given that one... Well, I think I haven't found the specific spot in that dungeon yet. Where that one was taken from. The engagement ring. I already tried to give that one back. She didn't want it anymore. The fur cap. I don't really remember if I gave that one back or not. Maybe I was supposed to ask the Mage Lord who the cap was exactly for. Don't know. Slippers. Not sure if I gave those back or not. Ceremonial breastplate of the Priests of Beauty. I did give that one back. I'm not sure if she gave me the item back that she owed me. Don't really remember. Penguin egg. Definitely haven't been to that area yet. The brush made of bones. I have been to the goblin camp, so well, I've searched it. Technically, I don't really know which item I was looking for, but I found some arrows there, if I remember right. Bottle of vintage wine sold by the Rangers of Moonshade. I think I haven't found the item that got replaced by the wine. Severed hand from one of the Mad Mage's experiments. Yeah, we've already been to that guy's place. An expensive sturdy shield from Monitor. But, yeah. I feel like a lot of these items, I just don't really know which item got replaced by that new item. So I didn't really know what to look for. So, yeah. Especially now, like, with a lot of the items I've picked up, they might be duplicates of the items that I originally had, or they might be the exact original items. I don't know anymore. Bloodspawn, I don't know where that came from exactly, so yeah. But at least now I know what the items are. That's new, I guess. Okay. So I have the Serpent staff, I have the Serpent ring. I don't know if the Helm of Courage would also be a Serpent helmet, or if that's just completely different quest. I remember, like, way at the start of this game, there was that one lady who was telling me about a bunch of items I would need. Where was that? So... 3 artifacts, a ring, a necklace, and an earring. Okay, so I have the ring. And that's it. So, wait, the necklace... I mean, it's an amulet. I feel like a necklace and an amulet would still be different items. Like, you could put an amulet on a necklace, but it's not just called a necklace. Anyway, so a ring, necklace, and an earring. So I think I'm still missing 2 of those. Or, well, I did get earrings. Yeah, serpent earrings. I do have those. Do we have the necklace too? What was this again? White diamond necklace. It doesn't say serpent necklace, so it's probably not it. Thank you for the raid. How you doing today and what were you streaming? Guess I can finally store the orb. And all the potions. I've got way too many potions. My inventory's always such a mess. Okay. What do I want to store? That's the list of items I initially had. So I think I'll keep that one around for now. Don't know if I need the ankh for anything, to be honest. But it feels weird to store it, since it's kind of a symbol of the avatar. Fire Doom Staff. Can't store that there, okay. Maybe it fits in the barrel. guess I can just store it with the other artifacts. Because I'm not really planning on using the Fire Doom Staff. At least not anytime soon. So I feel like storing it is the right course of action. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, the storage situation is a mess. Wait, what was this again? Yeah, right. Stuff about the different forces. You're playing Palworld. How's that game doing these days? There, I'll store the invisibility rings. Should I store the scroll? I think I'll keep it for now. Nintendo lost the 4th lawsuit. So did Nintendo lose all of the lawsuits? I didn't keep track of how many there were, so I honestly wouldn't know. It just seemed like there was a bit of a mess. Okay. And they've lost all of them. I mean, makes me wonder if they were expecting to lose and if they were just doing it anyway. Because I think some companies do that where they just start lawsuits because they can. Maybe I'd just store the random ammo in here with the cups. There. I've got so much ammo. Not sure I'll ever need this much ammo. I feel like I've probably stored some of it elsewhere. Not sure where though. I've got this random wand. Okay, guess I'll store that. This treasure map, I guess I'll keep that one for now. Serpent crown. Got so many random serpent items and I don't know what to do with all of them. Fair enough, no worries. Okay, I have the ritual blooding device. Yeah, it's a weird item, but I have it. Serpent sword, I think I'll just store that. Because I think that's just a random sword. Sword of defense, I don't think I need another one at the moment. I have several of those. Invisibility ring, where'd the other one go? In here. Okay. So I'll just put it with the other rings. And I'll also put the bonus pocket watch in there. This scroll. Right, that's just Batlin hiring people to kill my character again. Nothing unusual there. And the money can go on the big pile. There. Okay, do I want to keep the bow for now? I mean, I have a ranged weapon in the throwing axes. So if I really need a ranged weapon for something, I don't really need to use a bow necessarily. So I'll just have to backtrack if I ever really need to specifically use a bow. And in here, I think those are just the other lost items. And another sword of defense. I can go in here. Okay. So his inventory is about as empty as it's going to be. I think my character, yeah, I don't think I can really leave behind a lot more stuff than I've already done. Because a lot of this stuff, like it feels like it could be relevant. I can't rule it out. Hello, how you doing today? Okay, I can definitely leave some of his stuff behind. Arrows. More arrows. Even more arrows. Okay. And the book. Right, that's the guy who was working for Batlin. Yeah, I don't think it has any crucial information, so I'll just leave that. You have a sore throat. Well, I hope you feel better soon. I, yeah, was definitely struggling with a sore throat quite recently, and, very happy to feeling better at the moment. For Dazzy, I think I'll probably store her letter, because I don't think I need to keep that. Seem to have lost the Serpent tooth. Need to check the area near the savages. Okay. Alright. I guess I'll keep that note, because I'm not sure if I've checked there yet. And the magic sling, I think I'll store that. Invisibility powder, I'm storing that. Okay. How many of the ritual bloodletting devices do I need? I don't think I need several. So I'll store that one. And... I don't remember where the orb is from. I'll just store the orb. There. This is... probably useless. But now I'll keep the potions, I guess. Because those I might need unexpectedly. But, like, a giant pile of arrows is less likely. Might still happen at some point, but... Also a bunch of swords. Don't know when I would need those. There. Can store all of that stuff. I'll keep the bucket. Because an empty bucket could come in handy. Alright, so have I now cleared everyone's inventory? I think I might have. Yeah, I've definitely cleared his. I think I check through both? Yeah, I think so. Should he maybe give that to someone else? Because that is quite a heavy bag of potions. There. And then maybe he'll just end up being the potions guy. Maybe I have another bag somewhere that's empty. Probably do. can just be several bags of potions. Or not. Guess not. There, you get your belt bag back. And I'll just put the rest of YOLO's potions in here, if they all fit. And if not, I'll find a different solution. But YOLO definitely doesn't have the best carry weight out of all of them. So. Just feels fairer to not overburden YOLO with having to carry 50 potions. And that's just a guesstimate. I have definitely lost track of how many potions I've got. So, yeah. That goes in there, that goes in there, and that one. Alright. That should be a lot less chaotic. Now YOLO has a bit of room in his inventory. And Boyden still has plenty of room. Perfect. I mean, technically they're not carrying any currency at the moment. So I should probably fix that. Who's gonna carry the currency? I guess... yeah. He's got plenty of room and an empty backpack. So, he's the winner there. He can carry as much gold as... well, as much gold as he can carry. And then that should work out fine. So, was there anything I wanted to buy in this area? Because I'm pretty sure I want to buy more stuff in Moonshade. So, I think... yeah, so Monetary, those are the currency in Monitor. Philari, those are in Thon. So I'm pretty sure Guilders are the currency in Moonshade. Okay, I guess those are full stacks. Possibly. Don't know if the barrel automatically sorts stuff into full stacks. It might not. But I think that's all of that type of currency. Can also take some of the other valuables and I can exchange those. They're like the clumps. Those should be easy enough to carry. There. Maybe the jewellery as well. Just don't know if I'll be able to exchange it or not. Because some of the items of jewellery seem not to work. In terms of exchanging them for gold. But, yeah. There. Should probably try and dig through that pile just a bit to get some of the chunks that I missed. It's a mess. Maybe I can find more barrels elsewhere and then just have a bunch of barrels here to sort all my items in. Could be fun. Okay. So I think I've got all the pieces of gold. Don't know if that counts as jewellery I can hand in. Alright, there's another gilder. And I'll take gems. I think. Because I have so many of them. And I can just exchange those for whichever currency I want. Can I put the gold coin on that pile? Possibly. There. Yeah, for me, I've tried so many things to try and fix having a sore throat. There's nothing that always works, but there are definitely some things that help. So one of the things that usually helps when my voice is tired is warm water with honey, which is not exactly delicious, but the important part is that it helps. Like, that was one of the ways that I managed to get through the 24-hour stream that I did that one time. Because, yeah, that's a long time to spend just constantly talking. So, yeah. But other than that, having stuff like cough drops tends to help. And just generally drinking a lot of tea. But, yeah. Having a sore throat, it's just not fun. So I do hope you feel better soon. Yeah, my voice, it depends. Sometimes it struggles more, and sometimes it struggles less. So, there have been times where my voice hasn't been tired after streaming even like 6 or more hours, but sometimes it gets tired really quickly. So, especially if I need to do a lot of reading, I tend to feel my voice getting tired more quickly. So, yeah. And I think it also just depends on the day and me remembering to drink enough water. And also depends on, like, if I've been sick recently. So I think right now my voice gets tired a bit more quickly than it otherwise would. But, yeah. Well, I'd say there's probably been several times in history where people have considered honey a delicacy. Or, well, considered honey to be part of, like, a recipe that's considered a delicacy. So, I'd say there's nothing wrong with honey, it's just specifically mixing it in warm water and drinking that is maybe not the most pleasant experience. But I guess if you really, really like the taste of diluted honey in warm water, then it would be perfect for you. But yeah, I'd say I'm not really the person to just eat a spoonful of honey, but that is still more pleasant than drinking it. Okay, was there anything I wanted to do in Monitor? Well, I mean, I can just easily come back now, so don't really have to do it now. So I think I'll go back to Moonshade again. Which is where I just came from, but well, now I have a more organized inventory and a pretty significant pile of gems. So, yeah, I think the, like, commercially produced honey, I've seen a documentary that a lot of it is not 100% honey. So, yeah. That might be why it's just different. Because it's not actually from the same source. But I also remember at some point hearing that with the amount of strawberry yogurt that people eat, that there aren't actually enough strawberries for there to be strawberries in every strawberry yogurt. So that there are quite a few where, well, it's maybe just flavoring and fruit fibers from elsewhere. Or maybe ones that were left over from, like, making jam or something like that. Yeah, it's also quite surprising how many things contain apple. Like, for example, with fruit juices, if it's a mixture of different fruits, a lot of the time, more than half of it is apple, even though they don't list it. So, in general, when you buy fruit juice that's supposed to be a mixture of a bunch of different fruits, yeah, apple juice and orange juice tend to be pretty high up on the ingredients list. Have I checked this one yet? I don't remember which one was the one that led back to Moonshade. Really? They put apple in ketchup? That's like silly. I mean, I don't like ketchup, so yeah. Like, I like tomatoes, I like tomato sauce. I don't want it to be sweet. So that's why I don't like ketchup. I think that's the right one. Yes. I am indeed back in Moonshade. So, it said something about a serpent tooth. Being lost somewhere around here, if I understood it right. Guess I'll save before going into the fight, because I think everyone's at full health, but I don't know. Yeah, for me, I just really don't like ketchup, so it's just never been my type of thing. Can't remember eating anything that was improved by ketchup. Whenever there's ketchup added to things, I tend to dislike it and try to eat around it, if possible. Okay, time to search for that tooth. Don't know if I would have already picked it up, because that would be possible. But I'll just make sure to do a proper search. That's a candle. Okay. Yeah, the corn syrup. I don't get why that needs to be in so many things. Over here it's, I think, not as extreme, but yeah. pile all the garbage over there. Okay. Checking under all of the items. More garbage here. I think that's just part of a plant. Can't move that. Okay. So I think it's not here. So I've probably found it already. But then again, maybe the letter was talking about the other area. Welcome back. What did you end up getting for dinner? Okay, I think that was somewhere near here. Okay, is there a serpent tooth anywhere around here? I'm not sure how to find it. Oh, that sounds quite nice. I have somewhat recently made chicken wings for the first time. Like, adding the spices and everything. Like, I didn't grow them personally. Don't know where that serpent tooth is supposed to be. Oh well. At least I didn't find it this time, but it is possible that I picked it up previously. But I tried. But I think those are the two camps that would be... Yeah, I don't really know where else to check. I guess it could be that there's like a hollow tree nearby. So I'll try and look out for that. Okay. They respawned. He actually spawned with stuff. Okay. Right. More of those dragons. And another one. And another one. And another one. And they've respawned again. This is the mess. And they respawned again! Okay. Everyone on my side is still alive, I think. Well, it is fine, it's just... weird. Okay, I think I'll actually take that bag. Because they can come in handy. I guess I'll take the arrows too. Why not? Yeah. Yeah, for me, I'm not really the kind of person to go out to places that would have them. So I'm not, like, going to bars or pubs or anything like that. Like, other than, like, KFC and places like that, I wouldn't even know where to get them here. And, yeah. Like, I've had food from KFC, like, a few times in my life, but I'm not exactly a loyal customer. And their stuff is really expensive, so I'd rather just make it myself. Like, they're easy enough. And they say if you make them yourself, you're not going to be spending quite that much. Unless prices are very different over there, which is possible. I'm not exactly an expert on international prices of different types of groceries. So. Like, I don't even know local grocery prices by heart. But I know that there are people who, like, really memorize those kinds of things and go, oh, this item is now, like, 5 cents more expensive. But, yeah. I can't really keep track of that stuff. Yes, exactly. I need to constantly be checking the prices of chicken wings in every single country on the planet, just in case. So, I think the main thing I want to do is buy the spells that I don't have. And reagents. So, spells, reagents, and I guess maybe asking about the hat. Like the fur cap. Because I don't know if I've given that item back yet. I guess I can check if I still have it. Yes, I do. So maybe I can also just ask around about it. Ah, okay. I mean, it sounds fancy to be able to devote time and energy to that. I just struggle enough with everything else to, yeah. My priorities are different. And I'm also not really consistent with, like, only buying stuff from a very specific brand. So, would just be so many things to keep track of. Like, I'd need a giant spreadsheet, and yeah, I don't have that. Well, I guess the question would be regarding, like, quantity, the type of store you buy it from, and, like, if you're buying, like, fancy organic chicken wings or something. Because I would assume that would make a difference, and maybe also the specific region could make a difference. So, yeah, I have absolutely no clue. But yeah. She's currently not in here. So I think it's nighttime at the moment. I just have a fancy helmet now that gives off light, so I can't really tell anymore when it's dark outside. But it's probably nighttime. I can still explore. See if there's anything that I should probably, well, interact with. So, don't think I need to give her the key back, which is good. Because technically I just borrowed the key. I do now have a way back to monitor, but I still don't have a way to go north. I felt like I was supposed to also get a way to go north. But maybe I just need to find more of the serpent teeth. Or serpent fangs. So maybe I just need to look around some more. Well, they're called the Rangers, and the one I talked to, I think her name's Julia? Either way, I don't think any of them are called Robin Hood. But I think I can't talk to all of them, so maybe one of them is called that. But maybe there's some fallen trees or hollow trees or doors I haven't unlocked yet that I actually have the key for. Stuff like that. So it's time to just explore a bit more. I didn't really end up hunting as much as I thought I would because I got distracted. Whoopsies. It happens. Well, I mean, regarding chicken nuggets specifically, there are some very disappointing chicken nuggets out there. Like, there are ones that taste like practically nothing. And I say that as someone who likes the taste of mozzarella, even cheap mozzarella. So, yeah, I don't know how they managed to make them taste like absolutely nothing. They sure manage, somehow. Maybe it's some sort of magic to convince people to not eat them anymore. Well, I think in most cases they're just made of the parts that aren't as sellable, which, like, otherwise it just potentially gets destroyed, or I guess it might also just get turned into pet food, but yeah. But, like, if you look through old recipes, pretty much every part would find some sort of a use. Like, you could make stock, you could, like, turn it into sausages and all sorts of stuff, so. Like, if I remember right, I vaguely remember hearing that, chicken wings were also previously seen as just scrap meat, basically, that just got turned into other stuff. Because it wasn't really seen as the desirable part. So, yeah, it's just something that depends on, well, specific culture, specific time in history, So, yeah. Yeah, I quite like the idea of trying to not waste any parts. So, doesn't mean that chicken nuggets is necessarily the perfect way of doing that, but yeah. It just feels like the people who, like, point out that it's not made of, like, the fanciest quality fillet pieces, like, yeah. But that's gonna be the case for a lot of foods, including a lot of types of sausage. Like, there's also the option of turning fruit that's not really as pretty into jam. So, we have lots of food that is good at using up the parts that are otherwise not as desirable. Yeah, poison finally wore off. Can't say I've ever fully done that. Very impressive. Like, maybe at some point, it just feels too daunting to have to deal with quite that amount of food all in one go and trying to have it not go bad. So maybe it's more of a thing to do when you have, like, guests over. I don't know. Because I wouldn't really know how to preserve it properly, other than freezing it. Don't know why I left the candlestick there. Oh well. But yeah, I don't really see any hiding spots. There was a house somewhere that had, I think, a wolf in a pen? I just don't quite remember where that was. What was that sound? Ah, okay. Makes sense. But still having an entire chicken's worth of chicken just seems daunting to me. I just really don't want stuff going bad. There. But I guess if you really know how to, like, cut it into pieces, you could also freeze some of the pieces if you cut the raw chicken and you do it fast enough. I'm just definitely not a butcher. So I would not really know where to start with that. But I guess it's just one of the many skills to potentially learn one day. I'd say that's one of the best parts about the internet. It's just a way to learn all sorts of otherwise uncommon skills, at least these days, uncommon, without having to, like, know someone who knows someone who has the exact training and then getting advice from them. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I would imagine cats are going to be quite happy to help with eating all the chicken. Where was that house? Because I am curious if I now have a key for it. For me, I actually had fish in a fish tank for quite a while. So, yeah, but I still eat fish. I just personally am not really the kind of person to be, like, slaughtering animals myself. But, like, everyone has their different strengths. I did have to put down one of my actual fish, and I did not enjoy the process. But, yeah. I'd say people who argue that, like, if you can't do it yourself, then why interact with the entire concept at all is just a bit weird. So, it's just not a good argument to me. Because, yeah, there are plenty of jobs that I can't see myself doing. Like, I also can't really see myself being like a garbage truck driver. Doesn't mean that I can stop creating garbage at times. So. Yeah, I'm not sure how YouTube managed to stay in business at that point. Like, were people just investing in it? Because back then they wouldn't have really been making money. And streaming video would be quite expensive, so where did all the money come from? Yeah, but like, Google bought YouTube. My question would be, before that, like, where would the money have come from to keep the platform going? Because obviously now they have Google money, but... well. Yeah, like, if you can afford it, you can get, what's it called? The YouTube Premium? And I think that also pays creators better than if you watch the ads. So there is that. Obviously, that's not going to be an option for everyone, but watching ads supports the people whose videos you watch. Yeah, I'm just not sure how they managed to stay in business if they were losing that much money. So, if they weren't playing ads, and they were allowing people to upload and watch videos on their site, how did they manage to have money? Like, feels like any money you start out with would just go up in smoke quite fast. So... Okay. Still looking for that building, but I haven't found it yet. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how companies decide what prices to set all their streaming services at. Because there have been so many price increases from all the different platforms. Like, I think Disney Plus did one recently. But who knows, maybe there's been another one that's even more recent. Feels like it's just constantly happening. Yeah, I really should have hunted for more food. Alright, I guess I'll just go back and hunt more. Because I can't seem to find the building I was looking for. I don't know a better hunting area. But yeah, the fact that some of the streaming services now offer tiers where you pay, but still have ads. I mean, I get it. But it just also sounds so unappealing. So, like, at that point, I'd rather just watch something else. But, yeah. Maybe that's just me. I just get very frustrated with the frequency of ads. So, I don't know how frequent they are when you actually pay and then still get ads. But for all the free things that have ads, yeah, a lot of them I just end up stopping using entirely. So, yeah. Like, mobile games that have ads, I don't think I have a single one at the moment. Because, no thanks. I'd rather stare at a wall. Right, I walked past the Serpent gate again. Shame on me. I keep thinking there's a hunting area here, but I haven't found it. So, back to the Serpent gate. There. And yes, my channel is free to watch. I mean, we do have pre-roll ads. Maybe at some point I'll try and switch to, like, actually taking breaks and, like, playing ads then. Because, you know, it seems like the healthier thing to do. But, today's not that day. And that way I could also do stuff like refilling my water bottle and maybe do longer streams. But it's a future project. But yeah, I'm definitely not gonna start, like, playing ads and then have you guys miss content in the meantime. Because not gonna happen here. So, if I ever do ad breaks, you're not gonna be missing anything interesting. That's the gate I was looking for. Alright, time to go hunting. Would be nice if they had some bigger animals here, but... well, the rabbits are... something. So... it's good enough. Okay. I mean, it's more than they have in the other areas. I don't know if there was a good hunting area near Fawn. Maybe. Could be possible. Finally got it. Okay. Then... I mean, I get that, but... yeah, with, like, doing ad breaks where in the meantime there's, like, a BRB screen. At that point, you're not really missing any content, at least. I get that the ads can still be annoying, but... oh. On the other hand, streaming isn't free as much as I would like it to be. So, there's that. And yes, pre-rolls are a hurdle. So, I do definitely get why people play ads. I'm just currently not at that point, but yeah. But yeah, I currently have Twitch Turbo, in part because a lot of the time when I raid into a channel, you guys, I think, get to skip the ads, but I don't. So, I genuinely have it specifically for the purpose of being able to skip pre-rolls. So, yeah, after streaming for so many years, yeah, it's a luxury that I now am currently affording myself. But, yes, it's... well, it's just difficult, because, as I was saying, making content like this is not free on the streamer's end. So... and it also costs money for Twitch. Would be nice if everything was free, but it's not the society we live in. Games aren't free, computers aren't free, electricity, internet, and people who stream full-time, of course, also need to live. So, yeah. Streaming does increase your bills. There. Finally getting a bit more food. Not sure why they're not complaining at the moment. Oh, they are. I guess I've just been tuning it out. It's so constant. There. But definitely don't take this as, like, me saying, oh, you need to pay for all the streams you watch. It's just that, like, that's what the ads are for. So, yeah, it's... well, the ads are a way to still support the streamers. And I have definitely watched my fair share of ads. Like, consecutive Coca-Cola ads. So many of them for a while. Because sometimes they just don't have that many different companies buying ads on Twitch, and they just play the same one over and over again in some areas. It's very annoying. But, yeah. It's not like I have a better solution. Just need to be more companies advertising on Twitch to give more variety. But yeah, there's definitely at least, like, 1 or 2 Coca-Cola ads that I've seen, like, probably 100 times. Or more. So, yeah, I've spent plenty of time watching ads on Twitch. Been around for a while. Well, I'd say the ads on Twitch, maybe it's different in some regions. I'll definitely point that out. But the ads I've seen on Twitch, they're a lot better than on some other platforms. I'd say YouTube sometimes has some ads that are way worse. Like, I've seen ads for actual scams on YouTube, and I haven't seen those on Twitch. And, yeah, I've also seen them on some other platforms. Like, maybe a certain social media site that shall not be named. Like, some of those platforms really show how far down you can go into the bottom of the barrel of ads. So, yeah. Twitch is doing fine from what I have previously seen in comparison to that. So. But as I was saying, I do currently have Turbo, so I don't know the current ads. But like, if I open Twitch in a different browser, I do still sometimes see them. So I don't remember ever seeing an ad on Twitch that was for a scam. But I've definitely seen them elsewhere. So, yeah, I'd say the main issue is just that more companies need to advertise on Twitch, and, well, I think more companies have now become aware of the platform's existence over the last couple of years. So I think it is going in the right direction, but, yeah. Slow process. Ad revenue, yeah, I think I get around €1-ish, for, yeah, ad revenue, and I also get around that for Turbo. Approximately. I know, I'm rich. Or actually, maybe it's more. You know what, I'm checking. Quality content. But yeah, I'm actually gonna go check. Because I obviously have access to that information. Okay. Let's see. So, let's do the month of December, because I wasn't sick then. So that would be, well, December, as far as I know, is usually a month where ad revenue would go up, so keep that in mind. But currently checking, and oh yeah, I was way off. So it's closer to €1 per stream at times, or dollar. Anyway, in dollars, the month of December, so 1st of December through the 31st, I earned exactly $11.38 on ads and $7.90 on Turbo. There you go. So, I'm rolling in money. So yes, I was quite off. It's been a while that I, like, checked in detail. But it does make a difference. Like, a lot of the games I play are within that price range. So I get a free game per month, or maybe even several. So. There. Okay. You got 10 cents from the last month and 1 cent from Turbo. I guess the question would also be, how much did you stream last month? Because that would also make a big difference there. Because also in terms of ad revenue, there is some amount that would come in through people watching VODs, but way less. So on days when I'm not streaming, not really any ad revenue. So, yeah. And also, not earning ad revenue on YouTube at all because my channel isn't big enough yet. So, that is all the ad revenue I earned in December. So, 55 hours. I think. I'll do a guesstimate because I'm not going to open my stats again right at the moment. So, let's say on average I stream for let's do 5 hours. That's going to be easier to calculate. 3 days a week, so that would be 15. And then a month has a bit over 4 weeks. So that would be 60 something? 60 to 70? Unless my math is way off. So, quite comparable, actually. But yeah, it's going to depend on a lot of things, like people's regions, and yeah. It's all very complex. Like, if your viewers are mainly from a region that doesn't get many ads on Twitch, then you're out of luck. Because, for experience, yeah, in some cases Twitch just doesn't have ads for your country. So even if you don't have ad blocker, in some cases they just don't have ads for you. So it's just, yeah, tricky. And depends on a lot of factors. So, yeah. Like, comparing numbers is generally a bit difficult between different channels. So, it's easiest to just compare one channel's stats, like, over time. Because comparing different channels is, like, there are so many things you have to factor in. Good luck with your appointment. Thanks again for the raid. Yeah, don't know how interested you guys are in the whole, like, stats talk, so do let me know if you'd rather talk about something else. I'm just a bit of a nerd when it comes to Twitch and streaming, as you might be able to guess, considering I've been doing it for 7.5 years. So, big surprise there. There. And the other bunny. Hope the other one doesn't despawn in the meantime. But that should hopefully fill up the inventory soon enough. Because, yeah, the food at the one store that I checked was just way too expensive. It could be that there's a cheaper one. But then I'd have to also travel all the way back to Fawn to check the prices there. And this just seemed more convenient. I don't know if I have a fast travel or a serpent gate near Fawn that I have access to yet. I think I might not. So maybe I'll find a serpent tooth at some point for that area, but for now, well, if I got to choose, I'd prioritize the ones that are for areas that I haven't been to, that I can't otherwise reach. Is there another one? Yes, there is another bunny. But at least this strategy, while it does take a while, it is very reliable. Like, I'm gaining more food than they are eating in the meantime, so... And if I'm just exploring, that's... well... a lot more unpredictable, at the very least. It can still work out at times. But... yeah. Sometimes it just really doesn't. Yeah, for me, I actually always enjoyed learning stuff in math class, but a lot of the skills that I haven't used that much recently, I am definitely losing. So I guess yeah, it's a bit of a shame that that's how human brains work, but like just yesterday, I was definitely struggling with a math puzzle, but I got through it in the end. But yeah, in general, I do quite like looking at stats and stuff like that. I don't memorize them though, clearly. Okay. Yeah, there was a silly YouTube comment. You guys won't be able to find it anymore, but for those of you watching on YouTube right now, this stream actually happened on a Wednesday. So even if this video got posted on a Sunday, that doesn't mean it's not Wednesday right now. It's magical. It's almost like time travel, but only in one direction. There. Exactly. So... there. This goes in the backpack. This one goes in the backpack. Portal. I have actually played a bit of Portal. It's been quite a while. But I think it was the first Portal game. I don't think I've played the second one yet. It's been years. But, yeah, my motion sickness has gotten a lot better. So, in that regard, I would have an easier time playing Portal these days, but it just feels like it's not really a great fit for my channel at the moment. So, maybe I'll play it at some point. But I am technically now more capable of playing it. So, more bunnies to hunt. Because, well, if I don't do it now, I'll regret it later. And for now, he still has room in his backpack. Okay. Be nice if 2 of them were to spawn again, because that makes this process a lot faster. But I think it's just completely randomized. Like, I don't think it's just that I need to walk a bit further away. I think once one of them spawns, the other one would also have the opportunity to spawn. There. Okay. I also, like, side note about, like, ducks and bread. Like, for the longest time I didn't even know that ducks aren't supposed to eat bread. Not as in thinking that, like, they evolved to eat bread, but, that it's actually bad for them. That I didn't know for quite a while. But, yeah, I'm glad that that's more common knowledge now. I follow a couple of people who have pet ducks, as in follow them on social media, not just follow them around in person. That would be weird. Anyway, and it seems something that ducks specifically love is peas in water, which it seems like something they probably wouldn't naturally encounter either. But I would assume it's a lot healthier for them. So, there. But then again, I don't really know what they naturally eat, other than probably plants. Just don't know which ones. Okay, there. That one. Is there another one? Probably not, because I would have seen it already. But yeah, I'm just glad that, like, people are becoming more aware of, like, how to properly take care of local wildlife and stuff like that. So, many things change, but it's always nice when there's noticeable improvement. Like, I've also recently heard about how a lot of the issues with pigeons actually stem from pigeons eating the wrong food and having digestive problems because of it. So, yeah, if you're upset with pigeons leaving white splotches around, be more upset with them just not having access to the right food, because it's probably not their fault. Ha. The alert window? Alright. I'll just make sure I tab out of the game so I don't mess anything up. So, which one are we going for? I feel like going for this one today. It just fits with the other frame a bit more. I just like it. There. Don't know how long it's been since we've had that one, but yeah. Maybe at some point I'll set it up so you can actually request a specific frame, but then I would have to also like give you guys an overview somewhere, because otherwise you just have to memorize all of them. And I haven't even memorized them, so that's a bit of a big ask. But I guess I could just number them and you just either get, well, a random result, because you don't know which one it is, or you could just memorize the one you prefer. So yes, maybe I'll manage to set that up at some point. I'm not entirely sure how to do it, though. So, that's the main issue with that at the moment. So. And that's nice. But yeah, I heard of a project of like trying to control the pigeon population in a city, and in addition to that they were also feeding them, but specifically feeding them the proper food, which helped a lot with the poop situation. So yeah. And when you think about it, how pigeons are, well, I don't know what the natural form of pigeons would be, but humans have probably interfered quite a lot with pigeons through, like, having them as livestock and carrier pigeons and all of that. So, at least to some extent, we caused all of this ourselves. So, whoopsies. That did not do anything. There. And is the other bunny hiding in the grass here? I think it is. Yes, it was. And, I do think birds have a much faster digestive system, but I don't know what the specific rate for pigeons would be. I've just heard that, well, the consistency would be a lot more manageable if their diet was healthier. So that's the main difference. The difference between giant splotch of what looks like paint and, like, well, something less liquidy. How did this stream turn into discussing pigeon poop? It's just the magic of Twitch. But yeah, I've definitely seen a lot of pigeons. I have at some point ended up with pigeon poop in my hair. Not a fun time. But yeah, I don't, like, hate pigeons. It's just, well, sometimes coexistence with pigeons has, certain hurdles that need to be overcome. But yeah, considering that, like, pigeons used to be domesticated, and they've kind of turned back into wild animals, it still seems like we have a bit of a, like, obligation to try and coexist with them. And I even, like, have a local pigeon that I kind of keep track of, because I know its sleeping spot. And it's very consistent at always returning to it, and it's kind of cute. Like, on rainy days, sometimes I see the pigeon just not leave its sleeping spot in the first place, and I can relate. So, yeah. But of course, they can still be a menace at times. Like, I've heard that for some people, if they grow their own plants, like, out in a garden, in some cases, the local pigeons come in and eat the saplings, which, yeah, that sounds like something that would be quite infuriating. So, yeah. I do definitely understand why a lot of people actively hate pigeons. And they also, like, destroy buildings, kind of. Or at least parts of them. So. But it's just nice to see some creative solutions for how to improve the current situation. Are there... like... why is he taking damage? Oh, maybe he's too low on food and I just didn't keep track. That's quite possible. Oh yeah, to go all the way back to when I was talking about my fish, like, I've definitely have experience seeing how even small creatures that are often underestimated still have their own unique personalities, so yeah. I'm sure pigeons also have very vibrant personalities, even if they sometimes live in a giant pile of trash. There. And there are even people who keep pigeons as pets again. So. Well, I don't have any personal experience interacting with, like, specific pigeons. Yeah, they have their place, kind of, but not really. But at least in some cases, things are improving. So, there. I think that's enough food for now, at least. I know that was a lot of hunting, but need to do it at some point. Okay, so now that I've hunted for a while, I think now I'll go back to Moonshade and buy some spells. And then I need to figure out where I'm actually going, because I've maybe been procrastinating a bit on that. Because I'm feeling a bit lost in the questline at the moment. Yeah, with having fish in a fish tank, in my experience, you really need a lid, because fish don't necessarily understand the concept of dry land. But, yeah. But I guess it also makes sense, because, like, they've never experienced dry land. At least not extensively. then smaller bodies of water, the ability to launch yourself out of a puddle into the next puddle would be quite useful. It's just in a fish tank, it's not that useful. So, yeah. Don't know which specific areas discus fish would live in, but like for example, bettas or like fighting fish, whatever you want to call them. If I remember right, those kind of live in, well, swampy type areas where there's a bunch of smaller bodies of water where there might be barriers in between. So there being able to jump over to the next one would be really useful. But, yeah. Once again, not so useful in a fish tank. Not a fish expert, but, if I remember right from when I had done a decent amount of research on them, they have a specific organ, I believe it's called like a labyrinth organ, something along those lines, that allows them to go to the surface and get some amount of oxygen through the actual air because of them living in areas where the water oxygen content isn't necessarily great. So, yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's daytime now. Reagents first. Reagents first or spells first? I guess I can check how many reagents I currently have out of the ones that would be available. I just have random gold coins in there. Okay. There, he can have those. Okay. I mean, I would imagine being a pet that's quite intelligent and left alone in, like, a house or apartment, yeah, it would be quite boring. So, makes sense that a lot of them don't deal well with that. Because I don't think I would deal well with that. Like, imagine not having the ability to interact with most items that you use every day. And just existing in an unchanging environment. Like, it might be interesting for a few days, but at some point, it just seems like, yeah. It would be difficult to manage. There, reagents. Yes, he is currently at his stall. That's nice. And reagents are in that baggie. Okay, so I need to actually take notes and not just keep on getting distracted. So, spider silk. Got my scrap of paper. I guess I can note down all the different reagents I have, but I think he won't sell most of them. But yeah, he will sell nightshade, spider silk, garlic, because those are the classic ones. Blood spawn? I thought it was blood moss. Where's that? Yeah, there's blood moss. So blood spawn is separate. Okay. Serpent scales, those are separate. Sulphurous ash. That's a standard one. This is a standard one. Black pearls, yeah. There. I think that's all the... Wait. So all of those are... Stoneheart? Possibly? I can't remember if this is Stoneheart or not. But I think it might be. In which case I have a lot more of it than I previously had. So that's useful if I ever need to use it. Okay, Mandrake. I have 43. And I have 19 ginseng, or however you pronounce that. I should look that up at some point. And 26 nightshade. And 34 spider silk. $15 black pearls. $37 sulphurous ash. And 23 garlic. And lastly, the 12 blood moss. Don't know which ones I have been using up the most. I'll just try and buy a bit of everything. There. So, buy reagents. So, I'll just start with the ones I have the least of. Okay, he doesn't have all of them. So, he has black pearls. He has mandrake. My hair keeps getting in the way of me seeing things. There. Maybe on this side it'll be less in the way. We'll find out. So, mandrake. There. Garlic. Because I kind of need to know which ones he's missing. Spider silk. Ash, what I think is sulphurous ash. And he has worm hearts. Okay. How many of those do I have? If I have any. Are these the worm hearts? Ah, I've got 37. Okay. So he doesn't have blood moss, nightshade, or ginseng. Okay. That's alright. At least I'll be able to get the other ones. Need to... Yep. He just ran away. So difficult to click on. Keeps pacing. There. Finally. So, I'm going to start with... Well, out of the ones he has, I have the fewest black pearls. So I'll just start with those. 50 for one, presumably. So I can haggle. Let's start at... I don't think he'll accept it. Let's do 26. Okay, fine. He's willing to haggle starting at 26. Fine. Is lower than I expected. 43. I'll just... no. Okay, I need to Do a bigger jump. 30? 40? Well, he is saying it's his final offer, so I think that would be correct. So that was for the Black Pearls. I don't really have a currency symbol for this game, so I'll just do guilders. I'll just write it out. There. You just got Morrowind. Nice. I still haven't played Morrowind, but I think... So, Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind I think is the next one up. So, maybe I'll be playing it at some point this year. But, yeah. I don't remember if it was available for free. Because I think... I vaguely remember some of the old Elder Scrolls games being available for free on the Bethesda website. I don't know if that has changed. And I don't know where they decided to have the cutoff. Because obviously Skyrim wouldn't be available for free, because they're still monetizing Skyrim as much as they can. But, yeah. 40, yes. How many? I think I'll go for... So I have 15. They are quite pricey. But, well, considering how much I have of most of the other reagents, I should probably invest in getting more Black Pearls. Because quite a few spells use them. So I'll just go for 20 and see if I can afford it. I cannot. Okay. Fine. So I think I'll go and exchange the other items I'm carrying for more currency. Because I wasn't sure if the amount of currency I was already carrying would go very far. And clearly not. So... where was the bag? I think he's carrying it. There. That's the one with the egg. Because I need to drop that. Otherwise, this vendor won't talk to me. So, exchange. And I want... guilders. And I'll exchange jewellery to start out. 300 for any piece. Yes, I'll agree. And I'll exchange all the ones she'll take. Okay. And the other ones can help carry. That's good. And I'll exchange... let's do the... Well, I don't have many gold coins at the moment. So let's just do the gold nuggets. Wait, she doesn't do gems. I wonder if the inn near Monitor does gems. Because I thought she'd also exchange those. But apparently not. So I've apparently got 13. That's only 390 guilders. I didn't think there would be such a huge difference. So 13 chunks of gold are worth a bit more than one item of jewellery. Well, I really need to remember to take those along. Okay, so he's currently over encumbered. That's great. I'll just hand some of the money to the other characters. Oh, wow. Yeah, no wonder. There, he can have some of those piles. Well, widescreen support, to me, I just have had quite a few bad experiences with that. Like, it's cutting off part of the gameplay, or just being glitchy. So, I tend to avoid widescreen, like, even if it's a built-in option. Because in a lot of older games, they just didn't really implement it that well. There. Like, for example, having parts of the UI covering things, or having the screen be cropped weirdly. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff like that, and also cutscenes still being in the original aspect ratio, menus still being in the original aspect ratio. There's just so many things that, to me, make me just play in 4x3. So, I'll buy more reagents. I'll try the black pearls again. And I will haggle. There. Just need to make sure I have the room to haggle down to 40. There. Oh, wait, 39, that's lower. Okay. I'll just keep track of the lowest prices that I've been offered. And, yeah. 39 is less than 40. So, I will definitely take that. And I want to buy... So it's 39 for one. Let's do a guesstimate on how many guilders I have. So I think I had like 3 or 4 stacks, which would have been 400-ish. Then I exchanged the gold nuggets for around 400, so that would be around 800. And the jewelry, I think, sold for around 1,200. So would have around 2,000. So 2,000 divided by 40. I'll just use my calculator for that, because I'm probably going to get it wrong. 50. Okay, so I should have enough to buy 50. I'm just going for 20. There. Just wanted to make sure I don't waste the best price I've ever gotten for them. Okay. Alright. So... I guess I should also keep track of how much I've spent. So... let's see. That would have been 39 times 20, which is 780. Okay. I'll just try and keep a fairly rough tally of what's going on. That'd be nice if the game told me how much currency I have, but, well, not the case here. Second lowest. That would be garlic. Okay, so 8 guilders for 3. Can probably still haggle that down a bit. So let's try going for 4. He is willing to already haggle there. Okay. I'll go for 5. He'll go for 6. So, it's the lowest I've managed. Don't know if I can start at less than half of the asking price. Because I think that's the only other way to get the price lower. Really? I thought it's currently available? But then again, I'm not that great at keeping track of that stuff. I personally don't use it, so, yeah. And I'm not in the US. So I will accept that price. And yes, I will accept that. I don't know why he asks twice. I'll just buy the 20. So that was 6 times 20. That would be 120. So minus 120. There. Still have plenty of money to buy more. Okay. So, Sulphurous Ash, I've got 37. Worm Hearts, I've got 37 as well. Mandrake, I've got 43. Spider Silk, I've got 34. So, I think that's the lowest. But those are pretty close. What was the price he was asking for? 35. Should have checked for how many, but I guess I should also well, I should probably take a note on, like, how he was asking for 6, or, well, originally 8 guilders for 3 garlic. I don't know if there's a different shop that would sell potion ingredients, and I don't know if they would sell them in different packs. But I think I'm just not going to be that strategic about it, that I, like, travel around and compare the prices. It's gotta be fine. So, 35. Half of that would be, 17.5-ish. I'll just offer 18. Okay. 19. I'll go up a bit more this time. Let's do 21. 25. 22. 24. Final offer. Okay, so that was Spider Silk. Lovely. I will accept that price, and I will buy 20. There. Alright, so that was 24 times 20, which is 480. So I still should have around 620-ish left. It's not that precise, really, but it's just a general guide for me to know how much I can still buy. And next I'll go for Ash or Worm Hearts. Let's do Ash. I, once again, completely skipped over where he said how many he was selling me. But, yeah, 36 is the price he's asking. So, half of that would be 18. Okay, let's start there. 31. And how about lower? 28. 26. How low can I get it? 25. Final offer, 24. And that was for sulfurous ash. Okay, seems decent. I will accept that. So, I should be able to still afford 20. So I'll just buy that. And... only Mandrake and Wormheart left. So, how much is Mandrake? 75 for each Mandrake root. That's a lot. Wait, so... that's more expensive than Black Pearls. Alright then. That's a bit silly. I think I'm not even going to haggle on that. And I'll see how much the Wormhearts are. Most precious. They're very difficult to procure. 100 for each. Okay. So, I have 37 of those. I'll just stick with the ones I have for now, I think. So... okay. So now I should have a more reliable supply, at least of the reagents that he was selling. Okay. I think I've already bought all the most, the most interesting or important spells. I don't know if I've bought all the ones I wanted yet. But let's see. So now that I've got all these reagents, how many times can I cast the transcribe spell? 35. Okay. And how many are we carrying? Let's put that over there. And goblet as well. So I think this was the stash of spells that I still want to transcribe. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Okay, so I can just transcribe all of those now. And still have reagents left over. That's awesome. Because I probably want to transcribe all of those. I can't do all of them in one go. Because I still need to have the mana to do it. Okay. But yeah, I thought that there was... like, it was kind of supposed to be banned, but then it got delayed. So, I thought it was just... well, not currently the case. But, well... then again, people like making money, so... maybe they're just being a bit misleading. Implying that it's currently not available, even though it is. Who knows? So, Urstum Surprise. Fire Ring. Telekinesis. I don't think I've transcribed that one yet, but I did, like, temporarily have it, but then I reloaded a save. Pretty sure. I'll just transcribe that one. So, I'll make sure I get the correct one. Because I do want to prioritize with them. Where was the spell? There. That one first. Because that one seems really useful. which other spells? Because Ursum Surprise and Fire Ring, or whichever one it was, those don't seem as urgent. False Coin, don't know what that would be used for. Fire Snake, I guess if I'm in a really difficult fight. Great Heal, that could be quite useful. So, I'm gonna go with that one. There. Okay. Which other ones am I gonna do first? Deter doesn't sound that useful. Great Light. Currently I've got a helmet that already does that, so... Flash? Sounds like a spell that wouldn't do much damage. Cold Blast. Cold Strike. This one is Fire Field. Protection. That one sounds like I'd probably use it. And Enchant Missiles. Okay. So I'll go with Protection first, and then just get as many other ones as I can. So I can just get rid of the scrolls. And I think I'll put the spellbook in my character's hand, so I can access it easier. There. Much faster this way. Look at that one. I'll just get the ones that look slightly different from the majority. Just because I can. Don't know if I'll have the mana for this one. We'll find out. I did. So... yeah, I think I'm not going to be able to cast it again though. But it's going to look much neater now. And they'll stack way better. Not that that really matters. There. Okay. So, how does the spellbook look now? I mean, it's still going to be quite empty. But I've got like half? Yeah, I think 4 spells would fit on each page. Got more than half in the second circle, more than half in the third, less than half in the fourth, only 1 spell in the fifth, 2 spells in the sixth circle, none in the seventh, 2 in the eighth, and half in the ninth. Okay. That's quite neat. I mean, considering how few spells I started out with, that's quite the improvement. Okay, so I think next I will try and travel back to the inn, because I really want to know if I can exchange the jewels for currency. I'll maybe also try, well... were there jewelers? Difficult word to say. In this game. Because they existed in the previous one, I think. Maybe there was one in Fawn. So that could be. But yeah, I'll just have to ask around to see if anyone's willing to buy the gems. Because I have so many of them, and it would be a shame if I can't use them. So I really hope it's going to work. Would just be nice to have a confirmation of some sort. I think rural is a lot easier to say, but if you say jeweler and rural right after. That makes it more difficult. Like, I don't know if that's a me thing, having issues specifically with pronouncing that word. Because I feel like in a lot of cases, tongue twisters, they kind of depend on what your native language is. Because I feel like some of them are more difficult if it's your native language than if it isn't. But, well, depending on what your native language is, some other words are then going to be difficult. So. Don't know if that word is just known to be difficult to pronounce. But to me, it is definitely a tricky one. Okay, I don't think there's anyone in here who would want to buy the gems. So I will check the inn first and then possibly go north to Fawn. But yeah. Just need to, well, do all these things to keep the playthrough going, because otherwise things are going to be a bit more difficult than they need to be. Like, if I can't afford to buy the reagents and the spells, that would definitely cause well, it would cause issues in some quests. Not in all of the quests. So, where is a nice lady who runs the money exchange? Is that her? I think it is. Maybe. Yes. Exchange money. And what coinage do I want? Let's do guilders. Gems. Okay. So she does actually accept gems. That's awesome. So 75 for every gem. Sounds good. How many do I want to exchange? I've got 31. So I do have a save. Let's see. So that would be 2,325 minus the 46 for, well, her fee. 2,279, which I hope I'll be able to carry. There. And no, it won't exchange anymore right now. So the inventory is going to be a mess. But now I know for sure that the gems are accepted at the inn. Because, yeah, that's going to be quite relevant. I have a giant pile of gems. Okay. So, I think I'll store the other gold coins I have. Because I don't really have a use for them at the moment. There. And open the gate. There we go. Didn't even need to go that far, so do appreciate that. If I had to go all the way to Fawn, that would have been a bit of a detour. So I think, yes, he has the gold coins. Why is his backpack completely empty? I would have expected some of the currency to end up in there. I guess not. He was carrying all the gems. Let's see, how much room do they still have in the inventories? Quite a bit. So I could exchange more if I wanted. I think I'll exchange a bit more. Because I think I'll mostly be buying stuff in that specific town. So it makes sense to have a bunch of that currency. And, well, doing it now means I don't have to do it later. There. Worst case, I can always exchange it back again. Need to dig through the pile of other currencies. There. That Dragon's Lair had so many gems. If I remember right, it would have even had more. I just couldn't carry that many. So, if I need more gold, I could always go back. Especially now that I have the spell to protect from the heat. Still not sure how I managed to get in there last time. I think I just, well, got lucky and the game glitched out. Which I guess happens surprisingly often in my playthroughs. I guess I just keep doing things that the game developers don't expect. It's a weird talent to have, but, well, I guess I do have that one. Can I fit all the gems in his inventory? Probably not. Yeah, too heavy now. Smaller ones? No. They probably count as the same weight. But yeah, I just feel like I find quite a few glitches. I mean, of course I don't really know what the normal amount of glitches would be. I'm playing these games for the first time and I haven't watched someone else do a full playthrough, so... yeah. Difficult to know if I'm just really lucky. Or sometimes unlucky. There. Back in here. Is it still nighttime? I think it is. Oh, wake up anyway. It's time to exchange a bunch of gems. I wonder if there are any characters awake at this time. I haven't really kept track of that. I mean, the lady with the rats in Moonshade, she was awake. But she does have a bed, so at some point she sleeps. But yeah, I'm not sure how many characters are awake at night in this game. So, we will exchange for guilders. Yep, should be correct. And I will exchange my gems. I've got 33. Hopefully we'll be able to carry all of that money. There. Okay. Yeah, I think now we're close to being over-encumbered. Not that close. But I think... well, fine. So, Yolo and Boyden still have a bit of room in their inventories, but I think everyone else is at capacity. So, that should be plenty to buy spells. But yeah, I really need to start thinking about what the next quest is going to be, because I really thought the dungeon that I was in at the start of the stream, so the one that's near Moonshade, I thought that one would allow me access to the north, but it didn't. But I guess I can also look through the game manual, and maybe there's going to be a spell that would maybe help with reaching that area. Like, I think I've already looked through all the spells, and none of them really come to mind for that. Like, I don't think there was a levitate spell. So, don't know how else I'd manage to get through the swamp. Maybe I just need to grow wings. There. And the way back, I think, was this one? Am I remembering it right? Yes, I am. I'm learning things. Okay. Good time to save, because I will be doing a bunch of trading. So, who was selling spells around here? I think she sells them. He might sell them too. So that makes for 2 characters. I think the Necromancer was selling some of them. What about the Frigidazzi? I think that's her name. Oh, she seems to have disappeared. Well, okay. Is there anything useful in her room? Magic helm? Oh. A key. I will gladly take that. And add it to my collection. Yeah. I do think I want the magic helm. Maybe this is where the fur cap used to be. So I think I might have had the magic helm when I started. So, who's gonna get the magic helm? Great helm. You've got a plumed helm. Viking helm. Whoops. And another plumed one. Let's see. So, I think he's the character who died most recently. Could be a coincidence. But he'll just get the first magic helm. There. Beautiful. So, anything else in here? Don't know if that's the magical brush that was mentioned elsewhere. They're all discussing whether or not they think the avatar is beautiful. Very important. Yeah, already looked through here. No nightstands. No other storage. I guess I'll assume that there's no hidden items. Don't know what the key is for. Because I've already unlocked everything else in here. where could it possibly be used for? Is there any place that she would have had access to that I know about? Other than her house. I guess the palace? But I think I've unlocked everything there already. Except for the treasure room. Let's see. It's going alright. How are you doing today? Like, I'm not 100% sure what my current quest is. Like, what I'm supposed to be doing next. But I'm still making progress in other ways. So, yeah. Like, I'm slowly... well, getting more spells in my spellbook. Which... I'm sure those are going to come in handy. And, yeah. Just stuff like that that's, like, easily to... It's easily forgotten, but, yeah. If you don't do it at some point, you'll run into trouble. Was there an area here that I couldn't access? Yeah, I've already unlocked that one. Nothing useful there. Scroll. Just about the art of winemaking. Not that useful either. Oh, right, that's where the lever is. And this is just another bottle of the same wine. Yeah. So I don't think there was a hidden area here. There was still that one building. I think it had a serpent statue. Hopefully I can find it again. So... something marked here. Something up there. Something there. So I'll just have to look around a bit. Maybe it's those buildings. Because I think it's two buildings quite close to each other. So I'm not sure if on the map it would just look like one building. But either way, I'll go north and see if I can find them. Dang it. Almost fell in. Very close. I was so sure I had fallen in there. Still not sure what this thing is. It just seems so odd. Like, what is it supposed to do? I'm doing alright. How about you, fellow presumably human person? On the internet, nobody knows you're a potato. It's, I think, part of a comic, in case any of you don't get the reference. But yes. It's a very cute drawing, and I've seen it plenty of times. But I'm sure there are some people around who have not seen it yet. In which case, you are missing out. There's the map. Yes, I think I've checked those already now. And I think that was the cave, so it might be this splotch. So I'll check that one. Because it kind of looks like two buildings. Wait, is that one even... Is that one marked on the map? Can't really see. Need to be a bit further away. There, that's probably far enough. Don't know if that's the right building. Maybe. I think it might be that spot. That had the tower. But I think this is a different building. But that is the location I was looking at on the map. So at least I've got that figured out. Yes, I think this was the... well, one of the weird abandoned houses that seems like it was maybe used for rituals. Right. And that one's empty. Still feels a bit strange. Maybe this was the Mad Mage's old house? It would make sense. It's full of body parts, just like his current house. So... maybe it was close by? I don't see it. Okay. Time to check the map again. Where was that random house? Was it over there? It's a really far way to walk. Unless I can cross over the wall. I don't know if there are stairs on this side. But I'll find out. Yes, there are. Okay. But yeah, I'm narrowing it down, so... I'll find it eventually. Okay. Don't think it was that building. But I guess I'll check anyway to see if there were doors that I missed. I think they spawned more than once because I walked away. Okay, he's not carrying anything. They're probably, yeah, not carrying anything at all. Right. No stairs. Nothing locked. I feel like there's something on that table. But I can just see the maple tree, so that's that. Is that the one I was looking for? Let's check the map again. No. Okay. So hopefully it's that last brown spot on the map. Yes! That looks like the one I was looking for. Good. So, are there any locked things over here? Right, I forgot that I stored a corpse in there. I think I picked it up by accident at some point. So, I don't know who this specific area belongs to. Like, well, it's like a house and a shed. Either way. Time to check my keys. Nope. Nope. Probably not. Nope. And nope. Okay. That settles that. Would have been nice. I would quite like to have that statue, sculpture, whatever it is. Because it seems like it's going to be relevant to the plot. But, well, guess I'm not meant to have it yet. I just hope that I didn't at some point lose a key, because that would be a problem. Is there more free spider silk around here? Because there might be a stack of it. Let's see it. Okay, so... Can't really remember what was going on Monk Isle. If there were any areas that were locked. I mean, I'm sure there's still some rooms around on this island that I haven't been able to unlock. But yeah. Also not sure what happened to Fudazi. I guess it could be that when I checked her house, she was just out. But who knows, maybe she disappeared. Nothing here. Oh, right, the harpies. Shouldn't forget about the harpies. And one more gold coin. Well, I went there a while ago. Because, that was before I had the spellbook, I think, last time. So I've made quite a lot of progress since then. I don't remember when it was exactly. It was after first reaching Moonshade, that's for sure. I mean, to be honest, I'm also starting to mix things up with this game, but yeah. It just feels like, with a lot of the Ultima games, they're so closely related that it's easy to forget where one game ends and the other begins. So, there is that. And I'm obviously here for the entire playthrough. So, if I forget things going on in the playthrough that I'm clearly present for, just sometimes not mentally present, apparently, yeah. Then... can't exactly blame yourself for not remembering everything. Yeah, we're not looking for the guy with the hook hand. We're looking for Batlin and his gargoyle friend. Don't know what the gargoyle's name was anymore. Anyway, he had a gargoyle wearing a cloak. And I think maybe like one or two humans as well, but those aren't really mentioned as much. So he's just traveling with a bit of a group. And, yeah. unclear where he currently is. Like... something that could be a starting point. There was information on where Batlin and Gwenno went next. So, if I can find those notes, that would probably help. Serpent's Fang, I don't think they went there. So it would have been in Moonshade. Did I not take notes on that? If so, shame on me. I'm not finding it yet. Yeah, and I'm back to when I was in Monitor. There. They visited the library. And I think they also asked around for other stuff. Right, I was supposed to ask Gustachio about the artifact. I'm not sure if I've done that yet. So, might have forgotten to do that. But yes, so Gwenno went to Monk Isle and Batlin fled by ship. So, they don't really know where he went. And right, there's also a part that I learned from the ship's captain. So the ship that got me into Moonshade, so from Monitor, or from the inn, which is near Monitor, to Moonshade. So the guy who did that, he said that there are caves in the southern mountains and they lead to the mainland. And Julia has the key. Okay, so it's the exact dungeon I was in. So legend says they lead to the mainland, but all I found there was the Serpent's Tooth, which kind of leads to the mainland, but like, I would have expected something a bit more direct than that. Because that's a bit of a roundabout way of leading to the mainland. Because at that point, you need to have the jawbone, and you need to have found a bunch of serpent gates, and like... So maybe I just need to go back into the dungeon. I do have more food now, so that helps. But yeah. Should probably buy more spells before I do that. Did he sell spells? I don't think he had any. Rarities? Magical apparatuses, scrolls, lab equipment, reagents. So... Wait, I can't ask about reagents, because I do want to know about how to get some of those. Because some aren't available at the local shop. Apparatus. Wands, crystal balls, things like that. Right. I think it was mainly stealing things. And I don't think he wants to join. Nope. He does not. But I can keep asking. So... that is not Gustachio. was that about powerful mages? Who is this guy again? Kane. Okay. So much to say. There, I wish Edrin was here. He could show me around. Hope some of the mages will help me find him. Don't remember who that was. There's just too many characters in this game. I struggle to keep track of all of them. Okay, but he's not the guy I was looking for. Because that guy's asleep. Because of course he is. He always seems to be. Okay. I guess I could check... the... not necromancer, well, necromancer adjacent. That guy. So, I think he's probably awake. Just don't know if he's home. Right, starving. Need to hand out food. But I don't see him. Maybe it's daytime again. It looks so bright, so... I feel like if it's actually nighttime in game, the colors would be a bit different. So this does look more like daytime. Is he actually hungry? No. So I'm not sure if I clicked correctly to give him food or not. There. Close enough. I handed out some amount of food. It's gonna be fine. Okay. So, I was supposed to talk to Gustachio about, something. Either regarding Gwenna or Batlin. Yes, I was supposed to ask Rocco about Gwenna, which I did. And yeah, Gustachio about Batlin's artifacts. Not sure if I did that and just didn't write it down. So, where was the... There, that's Gustachio's house, I think. Yes, he's awake. Wait, where'd he go? He's not down here. Okay. Oh, food. And... is that butter? Yes, that is butter. I don't know why I always find it hilarious that in this game you could just eat a piece of butter just as a meal. It's just not really something that I would even attempt to do. But, oh. Yes, om nom, good butter. I mean, I've heard about, I think, was it fried butter being a thing somewhere? So I guess that is kind of like just eating straight up butter, just slightly different. Where'd he go this time? Keeps disappearing into his garden. There. Okay. Finally. It's an honor to receive you. How may I be of service? Okay. I'll ask him about the demon sword. Your demon sword needs to have its sorceress energies realigned. I could repair it if I had my flux analyzer. Oh, what now? Okay. I'll write that down because I don't see that in my notes. Okay. So I'm back in Moonshade. Talking to Pistachio, I believe. Okay. I could repair your demon sword. If I had my flux analyzer. Feels like something that's more of a sci-fi term. But he needs his flux analyzer. It was stolen years ago. Right. I know just the guy to ask about that. Stone altar? Such a curious thing happened during my experiments. While Martegra and I were working to discover the secret of the teleportation storms, Martegra was hit by a lightning strike. In this place, within my cellar, is this odd stone altar. Is that guy still missing? Guess I'll write that down. So, Martegro got hit by lightning and placed by the stone altar. I think the one in his cellar. Okay. Let's look at something from a Serpent temple, but I've no idea how to send it back where it came from. So it looks like it's from Serpent temple. Okay. If I can discern how to reverse the teleportation, perhaps I can rescue poor Martegro. Hope he was not killed in the exchange. Yeah, I guess there are also foods over here that I just don't understand, but... Not aware of any place around here selling fried butter. But maybe I just haven't looked hard enough. But there are a couple of specific fish-based food items that I don't fully understand. Like, dried or like somehow fermented fish. No thanks. Okay, so yeah, I'll have to look out for that guy. But now I have him in my notes. I don't know if he was mentioned before. So, name is Pistachio, just making sure. And spells. If you help me with my experiments involving the teleportation storms, I shall reward you with magic. Do you agree? Sure. Excellent. First, I need to tell you what I've learned of these storms so far. Okay. This seems quite important, so I'll just note it all down. The teleportation storms have 3 powers. And those are teleportation, transposition, I'm guessing transposition is just moving one object without replacing it with another. And transmutation? But I guess... wouldn't... wait. Transmutation, so that's turning one object into another. So that could just be the object switching place. So... how is transposition different from teleportation? Let's check the definition. And... definition of transposition. The act of transposing something. Jay, thanks. There. Cause 2 or more things to exchange places. Transfer to different place or context. Okay. So... seems like that's teleportation as well. Yeah, I wasn't asking about transmutation. I was asking about transposition. Like, how would that be different from teleportation? Because it feels like him going, the storms do transmutation. How does he know the item actually gets turned into a different item? How does he know it doesn't just get exchanged with a different item? But maybe it also morphs items into other items. I don't know. So, there. I've noted that down. The lightning of the teleportation storms seems to have different colours. Okay. Oh, I can ask about the different ones, so I guess he'll explain it. Teleportation. Mysterious power to move things from one place to another without passing through the space in between. Okay. Sure. So transposition, how's that different? A more elaborate form of teleportation. Ah, okay, so that's where objects exchange places. Alright. So, teleportation, so just moving one object. Transposition, switching 2 objects. Transmutation, switching one object into a different object. If that makes sense. Alright. I'm not quite certain this power actually exists. Okay. Theorized it would involve taking one object and literally changing it into another object. The difficulty in proving that something like this exists is that this power must be directly witnessed. Otherwise, how is one to know an item is not... how is one to know that an item is not what it always was? Huh? But there is that one spot where the lightning, I think, is constantly cycling through different objects. It's near monitor. So I guess that would be the explanation for that spot, but it could still be that it's just shuffling around a bunch of people's items. Like, that one time it spawned a harp. Lightning colors. I have a theory the colors of the lightning somehow directly correspond to the supernatural force behind it. Developed an experiment to test this theory. You can help me with it. Since you've agreed to help me with my experiments, take this energy globe to my special tower. Okay. So, I'll just note down that he thinks the color of the lightning has a meaning. That's vague enough to probably be correct. Okay. So take this energy globe to my special tower. You'll find this tower in the valley to the north of Moonshade in the middle of the plains. Okay. North of Moonshade. In a valley in the plains. Okay. Place the globe on the platform on top of the tower structure. Put the globe on the platform at the top. Next, engage the winch. Okay. Engage the winch. This will seal you within the tower and activate the levers. It will also summon a magical storm. Do you want us to summon a storm? This is madness. Or you want us to summon a storm. Anyway, I assure you, you are in no danger. I would do this myself, but at my age, climbing stairs is very difficult. Pull the levers one at a time. Okay. Pull the levers one at a time. This will draw down lightning from the storm and cause it to strike the objects which have been placed on the tower. Observe the effects, and most importantly, observe which color lightning has which effect. Then return to me with your report. Okay, so the lightning will strike the objects. And note down which color lightning I am unable to spell lightning for some reason. I spelled lightning, which sounds a lot less fancy. Anyway, which color lightning has which effect? Okay. And then report back. Sounds easy enough. I know where that tower is, kind of. I mean, I've seen it several times. Will I find it again? I'll find out. Because I'm very curious to do this. Okay. I mean, might as well do the experiment right now, because since I already know where it is, and I have everything I need, would be silly not to do it. So I think it was, yeah, right here. I think that altar is the platform he was talking about. Alright. Good time to save, because don't know if this is going to be dangerous. It'll be so nice to be able to do that IRL sometimes. Okay. Maybe I should tell the other ones to wait, because they are going to get in the way a lot. Okay. I think I'll tell them to wait down here. Leave. No, don't give the items back. And you, leave. Don't give the items back. Leave. There. And Boyden. Okay. Hope they don't wander too far. But this should make it much easier. Because I think I only need the one item I'm carrying. So put that on the altar. Okay. I do that. So. Alright. Maybe I'll have another save here. Maybe I'll only get one chance per item. I don't want to mess it up. So, try the plate. Okay, that was yellow. And... well... I didn't see any of the other items change, so that was... well... guess I'll note that down as... yellow being... either transposition or transmutation. Okay. Next item. I completely missed what color that one was. Okay, red is disappearing. So, red is teleportation. I may or may not have stolen someone's cat. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, that was red again. Yellow got turned into a small rock. There it goes. Pumpkin. Into a chair? Wait. That was green. I think. Wait, was the chair around here before? Was there a chair? I'll go back to my save. No chair. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely green. So, did the pumpkin get turned into a chair, or did a chair and a pumpkin switch places? Because this is just a normal chair. I mean... I feel like the fact that the yellow lightning ended up with a cat appearing. Because, like, it was a helmet, I think, and it turned into a cat. It feels like a cat is a fairly complex being to, like, go from helmet to cat. So going from plate to pinecone seems like less of a stretch. So maybe the green lightning is transmutation. So my guess is yellow is transposition, red is teleportation, green is transmutation. We'll see if I got it right. I'll just flip the other ones. Yeah, there. I guess I can just... Oops. Didn't expect it to explode. My head aches. Where am I? Okay. Not sure why that happened. Oh, time to get everyone back. So, join back in. And... you join back. Yes, we did blow it up. They didn't specify that I was supposed to, like, deactivate it somehow. If that was even possible. So... like, I don't think he meant for that to happen. But... well. He didn't exactly prevent it. Hello. How are you doing today? Okay. His inventory seems like alright otherwise, and he should be using sword and shield. There. And he put his hammer away. There. And lastly, YOLO. Take those arrows out of that pouch. And there's the whip. Okay. Interesting. Don't know what the explosion meant, but... well... it seemed like it was supposed to happen. I don't know why it dropped me right next to that cave. Oh well. Don't think I lost anything. Doesn't look like it. So, even if I got teleported, at least my stuff didn't. Or, well, at least my stuff stayed with me. Okay. Where was his house? I think down this way? Yes. Okay. I'll just overwrite that last save, because I don't know if I just tell him, oh, I did the thing, or if I'm going to have to do a pop quiz on which type of lightning does what. Because that's kind of what I'm expecting here. So, experiment. Go to TheSpiderCookie for the answers. What? And you must needs to go? That doesn't sound like... That sounds like a typo to me, not like Old English. But maybe I'm wrong. Alright. Off to TheSpiderCookie. It's probably in his palace. If not, I'm going to have a difficult time finding him. But it does seem to be daytime, so I think he's supposed to be home. Not here. Not in here. Not in there. Where is that guy? Not there. Can check this side. Don't see him here. Not sure where he went off to. Would be nice to know that. Guess I can try the teleporter. There. And I would say she was already like that when I found her, but no, that was me. Just a while ago. She attacked me. And I think she had kidnapped someone from my group. I think it might have been Yolo. It's been a while. Yes. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. I still have that bit of cheese that I can't get. It's not here. Okay, back to the teleporter. Where is he? Maybe he went to the tavern? Is that him? No. Right, but I did have a question to ask him. apparatus. Client. Fine. I don't think I can ask him who he stole the item for. Because it was probably him. Search. Yes, I know. You steal things. No, can't ask for specifics. Yeah, it would be nice. True. It's Flendo. Don't know where TheSpiderCookie ended up. I hope he didn't disappear like some of the other characters have. Like, I'm not sure Frigidazzi is still in this town. Because if I did quests in the wrong order, and a character who I needed to talk to disappeared, well, that would be quite inconvenient, wouldn't it? So I sure hope that's not the case here. Wait, TheSpiderCookie? Fine, I think that was someone else. I think I'm misremembering who that is. Fine, I think I'm mixing up Filberto and TheSpiderCookie. Okay, so I think the guy I'm supposed to talk to is the one who works at the school. So. But it does seem Filberto might have disappeared. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, they are sitting on Light the franchise there. I'm just not sure if I would trust EA specifically with doing that. But, well, you never know. Maybe they acquire a different company that would do a really good job with it. I just... yeah. Gaming industry these days, I tend not to trust it. Like, previously I was looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6. Not anymore. Like, I really enjoy Skyrim, or I have enjoyed it when I played it in the past. Haven't played it in a while. And I also definitely enjoyed the other Elder Scrolls games. But I don't really trust them to be making a good game right around now. So, yeah. Where was that building? There. I think that's the school. Yep. And this would be... yes, that's TheSpiderCookie. Okay, so about Gustachio's experiment. I think you should consult my crystal ball. Perhaps it can provide a clue into the matter of the missing brother. Why, is the missing brother they're talking about the brother of, Cain? I think he was the one looking for, well, someone. Just not entirely sure it's his brother. Once you've looked, come back, and I shall divine what you've seen. Okay. So... yep. Should fetch my belongings. It's so windy. Teleport storm. That was red, blue? That's new. Green? Okay. And green turned him into a parrot. But there was blue. Wait, who's that? What? Andrew? What? Huh? Oh, fine, that's just one of the students. I just didn't expect him to be in that room all of a sudden. Okay. Did I not tell you to speak with Pistachio? Fine. I guess I skipped over some dialogue. Pistachio. Where'd he run off to this time? Wait, so the parrot in here, is that the brother? Because it is green and... Wait, the brother did grow wings. I'm solving things. Come on. Back in here, parrot. Where'd it go? Come on. It's much nicer indoors. Much easier to catch it indoors. I just want to click on it and see if there's any changes now. Because maybe he just got turned into a parrot and then flew over here. And has been wandering around here ever since. I just can't seem to click on him. Come on. Back in the building. Nope, that's there. Into the building, and doors are closed. Close that door. Okay. Now I should manage to click on him at some point. Where'd he go? There. Still difficult to click on. I don't have the reflexes for this. Come on. That's a tricky parrot. Nope. Don't leave. Wait, did I manage to click on him? Am I just not allowed at the moment? There. Just squawk. Fine. There. They managed to reappear. That's nice. So... Fine. Ale, I guess, is the name that was given to the parrot. So, Ale is Edrin. You must needs to take the bird, Ale, to the tower in the wilderness and place him where the lightning can strike him. I'll give you this cage to hold the bird within. Return to the tower with this new energy globe. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Here, birdo. How do I catch him? I can't just drag him into my inventory. Fine, maybe I'm supposed to hold the cage while trying to catch him. Maybe that's a necessary part. And... leave the bird alone. But, like... do I need to tell him to? Welcome back. So... huh. So tricky to click on. How am I supposed to capture him? Oops. Misclicked. There. Walla walla. Okay. So I can't just do that. Can I use the cage? Aha! Okay. Just take that. And let's go to the tower. Still not sure what the blue lightning was. Because that one looked different. But maybe the blue one doesn't do anything. Maybe that's just normal lightning. Okay, back to the tower. This way. And... oh, don't want to fall in there. Again. Okay. So, where is the globe thingy? Maybe a different character is carrying it? Oh, I think that's the one. Yeah. Found it. Okay. So, step 1 is save. Don't want to mess it up. And step 2, place energy globe. No. I need to stand in the right spot. Place it. There. And then close the door. Okay. So... I'll overwrite the save because I'm not sure where I'm supposed to put him. If any of the spots would be suitable or not. So, put him here. There! Seems to have been turned back. Excuse me, but of course. What? Can I talk to him yet? There. I'm a man. Can't tell you how miserable it is to be a bird. Okay. I mean, I guess it is probably nicer to, like, have, like, arms and hands instead of, well, not having those. But being able to fly, that sounds like a pretty big perk. Anyway, your name is Edrin. Okay. So, what does Edrin have to say? It was terrible. I should say, flying was rather exciting and all, but I never became accustomed to the worms. Right, not for my dreams, I would surely have lost sanity, but now, thanks to you, I have no want to return to my flock. Of course. First I must locate passage aboard a ship. To where? Right, yes, after I find my brother, we'll return home, if possible. It'll be much safer to travel by ship. Brother? Cain is my brother. He's a few years younger, but certainly an able shepherd. I know how worried he must have been while I was a parrot. Wonder how he'll react to seeing me again. I hope he has not strayed too far from home. Well, he's like right around the corner. Dreams. Most unusual thing. Well, save for being a bird. When I would dream, I would envision this maiden. As a summer's day, she called herself Cyranish. Okay. So, while I was a parrot, which I'm sure is a very common sentence to be writing down. So, while I was a parrot, I had strange dreams. There was a woman named Cyranish. Okay. Oftentimes I would only see her from afar, bathing in a spring or basking in the sun. That doesn't sound right. Other times we'd be together, swimming, gardening, walking. Beg your pardon? I forgot myself for a bit. Okay. Block. I'm a shepherd caretaker of sheep. Never known another life. Well, except my time as a bird, of course. Yeah. Like one of my own sheep, lost in the wild, I long for a way to return home. Safer. Suppose a ship would offer a little more protection. Anything would be better than travelling in the open. What with the storms and all. True. Home. I live on the mainland. Since I spy the mountains of freedom off in the distance, I know this is not the mainland. I've seen little goblin activity. Yeah. This is indeed not... Well, it's a different island. Storms. They're most unusual. Thunder and lightning I've seen before. But the suddenness with which they strike would be unbelievable had I not experienced one firsthand. Well, I'd say lightning strikes are pretty sudden, just in general. Storm had barely begun when there was a flash of lightning and a clap of thunder. The next thing I knew, I was flapping wings instead of waving arms. My memories a week after that, I do remember hearing Cain's shouts. Right. I should also probably write down that his brother is Cain. So. Mountains of Freedom. I don't know about them, save for that they follow the coastline in an upside down U shape. No mountain ranges like that near my farm. Goblin activity. In the forest near a farm, there are a terrible number of goblins. They often come to raid us on the way to the city. Raid? They rarely set upon us, though sometimes a few will steal our sheep. Sometimes they're worse than the wolves, I think, and much meaner. City. We tend our sheep south of Fawn. Excellent grazing pastures there. Okay. Bye. So we let our sheep graze south of Fawn. Okay. Still don't know which colour lightning that was. So I'll be a tiny bit silly and save. And then load. And redo this part. And try and see which color lightning it is. It doesn't show. Fine. Guess I was supposed to see it in the crystal. Back here. Fine. So this is a while ago, I think. Fine. Maybe it'll just stay a mystery. Oh well. I guess I can check the VOD. Since the game won't let me check it. So, yeah, I think I'll check that right now, just in case any of you guys are curious as well. But I think after that, it's probably going to be time to find someone to raid. So if you guys have any suggestions, let me know. So, where was it? Struggling to load. I guess that makes sense. It'd just be nice if it loaded properly. Refreshing the page. It is struggling. Fine, I'll try on my phone then. I just want to know which color lightning it was. So... is it loading here? Yes. Perfect. So... back to when I was looking in the crystal. Yeah, consult the crystal. And almost had it. Bit further back. So, green lightning turned him into the bird. So, green is indeed transmutation, because that one like changed a human into a bird, but the yellow lightning switched out a what was it? A helmet and a cat. So makes sense. So I guess I'll also note down what the different words actually mean. So, transposition, that would be... to items, switching places. One item, switching place for teleportation. And transmutation, that's one item transforming. There. That should be easy enough to understand. And I'll also check what the other mage said that I accidentally skipped through. Because I kind of saw some of that. There. At last, it is made clear, tell good Pistachio that Edrin, the missing brother, is actually Ale the bird. And then he says something after that, but I missed that again. It's just so fast. But yeah, that's probably the gist of it. So, that's fine. Did I reload the correct save? Just making sure. Yes. And do I take the item back? Does it? No. Okay. So it needs to explode. Fine. Time to blow everything up again. No? There. Now it's open. Is he coming along or not? Wait. He's just stuck up here. 8? Wait, so I'm asking him for help? Least I can do for the woman who made me once again a man. I can but hope you will never experience the misery of being a bird. Fine. So, that's just the start of asking him a bunch of questions. Fine. Already did that. So, he can just find his own way back. Struggling to get down the stairs. There. But I'll just go see if Pistachio has anything else to say, but I think otherwise that quest line is done now. Or maybe Kane has something to say. This was intriguing. Still don't know how it's supposed to help me get through the swamp. And like the land of dreams. So, about the experiment. Completed the experiment. As a token of my appreciation, here is the Mirror of Truth. Okay. Thanks. What do I do with that? Spells? I've time to teach you magic as promised. As you've aided me in my experiments, I'll teach you spells free of charge. Huh. Well, that's quite nice. Okay. How fancy of him. So, I guess I have to check which spells I have. No point in asking him to teach spells that I already have. There. First circle. Second. Third. Fourth. Fifth. Sixth. Seventh. And eighth. And finally, ninth. Okay, where are my free spells? So, spells. First circle. So, he's got Detect Trap and Create Food. I have Create Food, I don't have Detect Trap. There, another spell, yes. Second circle. He's got Cold Blast and Mass Cure. I have those. Okay. Third circle. I already have Enchant Missiles. Okay. Fourth. He has Unlock, which I already have. Fifth. He has Conjure and Great Heal. I have Great Heal. Conjure. And sixth circle. Firefield. I already have that. And seventh. Restoration. I don't have that one yet. Awesome. Eighth. Delayed Blast. Don't have that one. And ninth. So he has Stop Storm, which I already have, and Spiral Missiles. Okay. Don't need any more. And there's the brother.
I know that we have met before, stranger. Dost thou not recall?
Keep getting jump scared every time that happens. Welcome back, my lady. Edwin has returned. He was ill. I mean, the storm transformed him into a parrot. Anyway. All the time I was searching for him, and I had him right here with me. Did I not tell you one of the mages could help me? I knew it. We'll be going home soon after Edrin finds a ship to return on. Okay, storms. Strange what the storms can do. To think that they could change my own brother into a bird. Wondrous strange. Most glad to have Edrin back. He's doing fine now that he's not a parrot anymore. He says he's been having bad dreams as of late. I don't blame him. I wager being a bird would give anyone nightmares. Okay. Don't know where he ended up now. Because I should probably try and get more information from him. But I don't see him. Maybe he's at the tavern? Talking to Hawk? Because I guess they won't be going anywhere because they don't have a ship. Because the only one that's available, well, the only one that's here is not in the greatest shape at the moment. I think he looked different. Not any of those. So, would he be back with Kane now? Have I been far enough away from them? Or am I going to have to help them get back? And maybe then he's going to tell me more? Because I'm supposed to get information from him about the dreams. Yeah, I can't move the pedestal, so I can't get that over to the tower and do the lightning trick again, so that won't work. I don't see him. So I'll just leave a note for myself for next time that I should try and find... So, I should probably talk more to Edrin about dreams. Okay. All set for next time. And I'll just save here. There we go. Okay. That's going to be that for today. Once again, did a 5-hour stream. So, very happy to be back to being able to do that. Reginald is hanging on. Alright. Let's see who's live right now. Okay. Who are we going to rate today? Can't say that I've heard of Turok 2, but it, like, graphics-wise, from what I can see, it looks kind of like Thief, but with guns. I'll just go and find out what it is. But, yeah. Anyhow. Well, I'm not going to be playing it. At least, not anytime soon. I don't think anyone has recommended for me to play it. And, from what I can see, it looks like it's probably more motion sickness inducing than Thief. But, yeah. Anyhow, that's going to be it for today. If you guys want to see some of my previous Ultima streams, you can find them on my YouTube channel. It's linked in the About section and also in chat. And, yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow with, well, the continuation of Duke Nukem 2. So it'll be the second area of Duke Nukem 2. I think it's supposed to be chapters. So, second chapter of Duke Nukem 2. Alright, so I'll see you guys then. Bye!